investors, wherever you are, kindly come. Participants, trainees, just get into the hall and have a seat.
Thank you.
As we wait for our chief guests, coming all the
See
maisha yangu yajengwe juu yako. Mimi nataka ndoa yangu ijengwe juu yako Baba, ndoa zilizojengwa juu yako Yawe wasivunjike kamwe, nyumba zilizojengwa juu yako Yawe wasivunjike kamwe, maana wewe ni sauti yangu, wewe ni uzima wangu. Mimi nataka maisha yangu yajengwe juu yako, maana wewe ni sauti yangu maishani mwangu. Mimi nataka Ebeneza yajengwe juu yako, jiwe langu la thamani nakutamani sana. Mimi nataka Ebeneza iwe msingi wangu, jiwe langu la thamani nakutamani sana. Ebeneza, Ebeneza, jiwe langu, Ebeneza, jiwe langu. Ndugu yangu usilie, bahati ya Mungu haijulikani, wala ukitulia wakati mwingine utajaliwa. Ndugu yangu usilie, bahati ya Mungu haijulikani, wala ukitulia wakati mwingine utajaliwa. Najua unakosa mali, lakini ndugu vumilia. Wengi sana hukosa wakati mwingine hujaliwa. Najua unakosa mali, lakini ndugu vumilia. Wengi sana hukosa wakati mwingine hujaliwa. Ndugu yangu usilie, bahati ya Mungu haijulikani, wala ukitulia wakati mwingine utajaliwa. Ndugu yangu usilie, Mungu haijulikani. Bahati ya Mungu haijulikani, wala ukitulia.
Our trainees, just take the back seats kindly. Take the back seats. Trainers, the front seats.
Mimi sikuwa na mali, lakini sikuwa mnyonge. Nilizidi kumwomba Mungu na sikuhisi nina mali. Mimi sikuwa na mali, lakini sikuwa mnyonge. Nilizidi kumwomba Mungu wakati mwingine akajaliwa. tu. Hiyo si bahati yako, hiyo ni kutumia nguvu. Ukiwa nyang'anyi na mhalifu utafungwa tu. Hiyo si bahati yako, hiyo ni kutumia nguvu. Ndugu yangu usikie, bahati ya Mungu haijulikani, wala ukitulia wakati mwingine utajaliwa. Ndugu yangu usikie, bahati ya Mungu haijulikani, wala ukitulia wakati mwingine utajaliwa. Wakati mwingine utajaliwa, wakati mwingine utajaliwa.
Let us clap for our man guitar. Give him a good clap. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There is a chance for anyone who has a presentation to entertain us as we wait for our chief guest. Wasanii wetu wa RVTTI mko wapi? Hiyo ndio RVTTI. Haya, tuendelee. One man guitar. Trainers, trainees, wherever you are. Trainers, trainees, RVTTI, Rift Valley Technical Training Institute, wherever you are, kindly come in. We are about to start. We are waiting for you. HODs, directors, coordinators, wherever you are, we are waiting for you. Our chief guest is around. Everybody should take his position wherever you are. Thank you for obeying. Trainees who are seated out there, we can see you. Make your way to the library. Madam Mary, where are you? Now there is no movement for trainees and they get seated and settled. Welcome, our chief guests. Welcome. HODs, take your positions. Presenters, principals, kindly, you are most welcome. Take the front seat, principals and presenters. Thank you. Feel most welcome. Our administrators, HODs, take the front seat kindly. Immediately after the principals. Kindly, take your position in this third line. Thank you for obeying. Thank you. Thank you. As we wait for the chief guests, let's rearrange ourselves. Presenters, participants, feel most welcome. Thank you. Welcome. The editorial board members, welcome. Take your seat in the front seat. Just have a seat on the other side. Thank you. Feel most welcome to our 11th International Conference. This is RVTTI, Rift Valley Technical Training Institute, Center of Excellence. You are most welcome, and as we wait for our chief guests, make sure that you know your neighbor. Just look at your neighbor, tell him on my behalf that you are most welcome. Yeah, this is a wonderful day. Good innovations out there. I hope administrators, RVTTI administrators, HODs, you've taken your positions, directors and coordinators. Our guest is almost getting in. Thank you. Immediately the guests get seated. We shall have entertainment, and I would like to invite the CU to get ready. The CU to get ready. And then the one-man guitar also to get ready immediately after the CU presentation. Thank you, CU members, as you organize yourself, the guests. Kindly organize yourself. Immediately after the national anthem, you'll take the stage. Karibu sana our participants, keynote speakers, karibuni RVTTI. Tunajipanga tukingoja mgeni wa heshima, kwa hivyo karibuni sana.
is good. I'm feeling empty and misunderstood. I should be thankful, Lord, I know I should. But Lord, I hope this day is good. Lord, have you forgotten me? I've been praying to you faithfully. I'm not saying I'm a righteous man, but Lord, I hope you'll understand. I don't need fortune and I don't need fame. Send down the battle, send down the rain. Watch when you plan it just how it will be. Plan a good day for me. Oh Lord, I hope this day is good. I'm feeling empty and misunderstood. I should be thankful, Lord, I know I should. Have you forgotten me? I've been praying to you faithfully. I should be thankful, Lord, I know I should. But Lord, I hope you'll understand. You've been the key since the dawn of time. All I am asking is a little less pride. It might be hard for the devil to do, but it will be easy for you. Oh Lord, I hope this day is good. I'm feeling empty and misunderstood. I should be thankful, Lord, I know I should. But Lord, I hope this day is good. Lord, have you forgotten me? I've been praying to you faithfully. Life is older than the tree, younger than the mountain, shining like a breeze. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, mountain mama, take me home. My country road, all my memory, gather up high. My lady, stranger to blue water, young and dusty, painted in the sky. I miss the taste of the moonshine, teardrops in my eyes. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, mountain mama, take me home. My country road, I hear her voice every morning when she calls me. The radio reminds me of my home far away. Driving there, I get this feeling I should have been home yesterday. Country road,
Let's all of us stand and we remain upstanding. Welcome our chief guests. Welcome. Take positions, your seats, wherever. All seated, remain upstanding. Thank you. Waiting for you to settle down. Then As we remain standing, we want to get our opening prayer from Madam Mary.
Okay, let's bow down for a word of prayer. Our Heavenly Father, we thank you so much this morning. Thank you for the gift of life. Thank you for today. This is the day that you made. We shall rejoice and be glad in you. Thank you, Lord, because even your word tells us that we sing a new song. We sing a new song today and say, your God who is our Savior, who is our Redeemer, our hope, our peace, our rock of ages. And in this meeting, Lord, we welcome you. We welcome your presence. Have your way. Touch our hearts. Renew us. Give us hope. Lord, may your name be glorified. Thank you for every visitor in this room and those who are coming. Thank you for the safe journey mercies you gave them. And as we start this meeting, oh Lord, we pray that you may have your way. Whatever is going to be discussed, we pray that, Lord, everybody will remember and know that you are God who reigns forever. And God, you are coming back to judge the world and his people with your righteousness and your faithfulness. We humble ourselves this morning and we pray that you may have your way. We love you and we worship you because you are great God. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
In upstanding for the national anthem. We can have our seats. Thank you, our chief guests, principals, keynote speakers, presenters, trainers and trainees. Welcome to this 11th International Conference. Feel most welcome as we start off our program. We are slightly late, but we'll catch up with time. And at this time, we are going to get entertainment, brief entertainment. And as we settle down, I'd like to invite the CU, RVTTI CU, to come and give us one presentation. 5 minutes will be enough for you. Thank you. Thank you. See you. Next presenter is one-man guitar. One-man guitar.
I go wandering one once again back to the seasons of my youth. I do recall a box of rats that someone gave us, and how my mama put the rats to use. They were rats of many colors, and every piece was small, and it was down in the fall. And I didn't have a coat. Mama stood the rats together, sewing every piece with love. She made my coat of many colors, what I was so proud of. And as she saw, she told me stories from the Bible she had read about a coat of many colors, just therefore. And then she said, perhaps this coat will bring you good luck and happiness. And I just pulled away to worry. Mama blessed it with a kiss. My coat of many colors that my mama made for me, made only from rats, I wore it so proudly. And now I know we had no money, but I was rich as I could be in my coat of many colors my mama made for me. And so it patches on my breeches, holes in both my shoes. In my coat of many colors I hurried off to school, just to find the others laughing and making fun of me. In my coat of many colors my mama made for me. And though I couldn't understand it, for I felt I was rich, and I told them all the stories Mama told me what she saw. And I told them of the love Mama saw in every stitch, and how my coat of many colors was worth more than all the clothes. But they didn't understand it, and tried to make them see the one is only poor, only if they choose to be. And now I know we had no money, but I was rich as I could be in my coat of many colors my mama made for me. My coat of many colors that my mama made for me, made only from rats, I wore it so proudly. And now I know we had no money, but I was rich as I could be in my coat of many colors my mama made for me. Make this for me.
Thank you. One man that is made in RVTTI. Let's clap for him once again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Well, we were entertained. Now we would like to move to the next level. At this point, we are united here because of our international conference, the 11th one, and I would like to invite the coordinator, research and innovation, RVTTI, to tell us what we expect during these 2 days of our conference. So, Director Namogonji, welcome. Let's put our hands together as we welcome him. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's your time.
Our Chief Guest, the Principal Secretary, State Department of Vocational and Technical Training, Dr. Esther Mure, who is ably represented by John Kuwei, our Director, County Director David Mutugiri Isuru, the Chair, members of POT, RVTTI, the affidavit editorial report led by the Chief Editor, the CAT principals that are present with us, and their representatives from different learning institutions and industry, and the conference presenters and participants, other organizations and sponsors, the staff and the students of RVTTI, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. It is with deep honor and a privilege that I personally invite you to our 11th RVTTI conference and also the 7th Innovation Contest. This year's international conference is themed as Science, Technology, Innovation in Tibet for Sustainable Economic Development. This year's conference will be both physical and virtual to take care of those members or those presenters that will not be here physically to do their presentation, and therefore is blended, and regardless of the location where a scholar is, therefore we expect that they will be able to present their research findings. In today's interconnected and rapidly evolving global landscape, the nexus between science, technology, and the innovation, that is STI, and the technology or technical and vocational education and training, TVET, is of paramount importance. This conference provides a unique opportunity to explore how STI can be harnessed as a catalyst for sustainable economic development through TVET. This can be achieved through development of innovation ideas by both trainees and trainers in technical institutions. With the onset of competence-based education and training, whose emphasis is trainee-centeredness and learning through practical approach, practical skills will be developed in trainees, and this will make it possible for development of innovative ideas. RVTTI has given that opportunity for trainees to come and present the innovations that we have developed over time. This year, our conference includes distinguished speakers, industry experts, and international scholars whose contribution will shed light on innovative approaches, best practices, and strategies for aligning TVET with the demands of a technology-driven world. Throughout the set conference days, attendees will have the opportunity to participate in interactive sessions, discussions, and workshops. And we also expect to see networking taking place among experts. It is our aspiration that these engagements will facilitate cross-cultural collaboration and the sharing of knowledge and expertise to advance cause of sustainable economic development. The papers presented in this conference will be peer-reviewed and selected for publication in the 9th volume of the RVTTI journal. The last edition, which will be launched today, that is volume 8, is ready and can be accessed in both print and online through the website of RVTTI journal. Thank you for coming, and we welcome you for this interactive session. Thank you, and karibu sana.
Clap for him. Thank you, thank you. Let's give him a clap.
us. This moment, as we move on, I have the opportunity to invite the principal, Madam Lois, to also come give a brief remarks. Then thereafter, she's going to invite the guests. Karibu Madam. Let us give her applause.
Chief guest, the Principal Secretary, State Department of Vocational, ably represented by Director Tuwe, the County Director, TVET, the Chair and the Board members, the editorial team, invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. We are here today to celebrate the 11th International Conference, courtesy of the team that has worked so hard to put together what we have today. Before I give my brief, allow me to introduce members that are here that have come to join us in this celebration. The RVTTI staff and students, wherever you are, please stand. Staff and students, wherever you are, please wave and say Karibu. Karibu. Thank you. Among the staff, I'll ask the HODs to stand. Our chief guest, we have 9 departments represented here, and as you walked, you have seen the innovations that have been displayed from each of these departments, manned by this great team. Please do wave. Thank you. We have the top admin. Kindly stand wherever you are. There are few. Can we allow them to say their names? Please, where you are, just say your name and what you stand for.
My name is Ken Kwai, Deputy Principal Academics.
Thank you.
Kemboy Stephen is my name, Dean of Students.
Thank you.
Welcome, my name is Flora Mosop, the Deputy Principal Administration.
Thank you. There is MR somewhere.
Good morning.
Good
My
morning.
name is Nicholas Korea, 99%. Welcome.
Thank you. Chief guest, we are not alone in this celebration. We have with us principals and representatives from TVET institutions. Please do stand and come forward. Let's appreciate them at the time. Thank you. Okay, where do we start? There. Okay. Please, your name, your institution.
Chief guest and all protocols observed, good afternoon. I'm Mr. Emmanuel Meres, Deputy Principal Administration at the Eldoret National Polytechnic. Congratulations, our good neighbors, RVTTI.
Thank you, Chief Principal, and all protocols observed. My name is Philip Langat, representing my principal, Mr. Wesley Yakon, from the Source Technical. Congratulations.
Chief guest, other invited guests, all protocols observed. Thomas Wago, Deputy Principal in charge of academics, Kisumu National Polytechnic, representing the Chief Principal of that institution, Madam.
Thank you. Our chief guest, just up to 2 weeks ago, Mr. Oswago was our deputy principal in charge of academics. We
Chief guest, all protocols observed. My name is Robert Desire, Deputy Principal Administration, Baringo National Polytechnic, representing my Chief Principal, Mr. Tospak Boy. Congratulations, RVTTI.
Thank you. Baringo,
Chief guest, RVTTI fraternity, the principals, and all other invited guests. Good morning. My name is Jacob Kotu, Principal, RVTTI.
Thank you.
The Chief guest, all protocol observed. I am Cyril Bruno, Deputy Principal, Administration, and Light Technical.
Our chief guest, all the guests, good afternoon. I'm Mrs. Kuto Zipora, Principal for SHE. Congratulations on me.
Chief guest and Samson Ruta, Principal, Technical.
Thank you. A few years ago, Mr. Ruto was one of us. Karibu sana nyumbani.
Good afternoon, everyone. All protocols observed. I'm Dr. Mahura from the State Technical Training Institute. They are planning the Gather National Polytechnic. Equally representing my principal,
Thank you so much. Masai is part of us. Thank you.
Our chief guest and all guests and members of RVTTI, good afternoon. My name is Eunice Perich, Principal of Hungarian Technical, a baby of this institution. Happy to be here, along serving Chief Rapporteur and Agnes for this conference. So I'm happy to be here. Nabarikiwe sana.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you. That's the latest baby in Tibet.
My name is Simon Cheplogoy, the principal at Cultural, Technical and Vocational College in Elgeyo Marakwet County. Again, this is my event. I'm the chairman in charge of research and knowledge management in the Kati region North Rift. So I wish to congratulate her here because you are always good. This is your 11th International Conference. Congratulations.
Thank you. Mr. Cheplogoy was a few years ago part and parcel of this institution, and we are happy that you continue to shine. Karibu.
Chief guest, my name is Lady Boniface, Principal Karuba Technical, and the region of the SP. On behalf of the chair of the region, who is absent on apology, in Nairobi, he will be joining us during the week. I want to congratulate the Rift because this move is actually a best setter for all other institutions, and we really got from this. I know with this move, our region is actually making basis. Research and development is part of the basic requirements of technical colleges. I want to congratulate the college. Please move forward, we will be coming to take place from you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Our chief guest has another mentee that we have been mentoring, and we are happy that is terrible. Thank you very much for being here.
Chief guest, all other invested guests. My name is John Akola, the principal of National Polytechnic. I want to take this opportunity to say thank you very much, Madam, for organizing such a wonderful international conference.
behalf of principals of National Polytechnic, we want to say congratulations. And I also want to make my apology, chief guest, for most of my colleagues. We were in Nairobi yesterday, a meeting on CBET implementation, and I know they are on the way. Some of them are just arriving now, but I said, let me come to represent them. Congratulations.
Thank you. We appreciate the technical institution in a better way. Thank you very much. I want to believe that we have partners from universities. If you're there, I know some of them are wearing two hats, but it's okay. You can stand with the other hat, and then when your time comes, you can wear the other hat. Representatives from the universities. Okay, they're here. They're part of our editorial team. Let's appreciate them. Thank you very much. From industry, our partners from industry. Very much. We also have other partners, maybe Kappa, Univoc, Tibeta, CC Afrin, CICA. Perhaps they'll be joining us. They are part of the presenters. Thank you, Ministry of Visions. Thank you very much. In our midst, our chief guest in our midst, we have with us the Board of Governors. They'll just wait. When the time comes, the chair will be able to introduce them. Board of Governors. Thank you. One other rep from the county, Edwards. Please allow him to introduce himself.
Thank you so much. The chief guest, RVTTI fraternity, the invited guests. Amani ya Mungu iwe pamoja na nyinyi. Karibuni sana.
Asante sana. Kwa sababu Kiingereza kimetumika zaidi, wacha sasa niende Kiswahili tu kidogo kwa sababu ya kujitambulisha. Mbele yenu si mwingine ni Mahmud Kiplagat. Nilikuwa kwa siasa, nikatoka kwa siasa, sasa nimeingia mambo ya maji na mnaelewa hilo. Na want to say thank you so much for getting this opportunity. Na nafurahi kwa na nyinyi. Na bila kuficha, kweli RVTTI imeinnovate mambo mengi.
Sababu naona wengi hapo wanasema wameelekea kwingine.
Si tuwape makofi jamani. Asante sana. Sitaki kusema mengi lakini karibuni na mjisikie mko nyumbani. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. NOS is our key partner. Without them, we would not be able to carry on with our services. We sincerely appreciate you. And my team, I remember they gave us a promise that they will support our tree growing venture. And I want to believe that this morning, the director has affirmed that they will be able to honor their promise and will support us. So let's appreciate them in a bigger way. Thank you very much. I want to say to all of our guests, Karibu RVTTI. As we celebrate this day, it takes all of us, all the efforts that we have put forth to come and make this day what it is. If we organize for this event and you did not come, what would it have been? So we sincerely appreciate you And because of that, I want to say let's clap for each other and appreciate us. Thank you. Allow me, our chief guest, to just make a small brief, and then I will invite the chief editor to introduce his team, and then from there we will have the chair of the board. Our chief guest and all invited guests, it is with great humility and honor that I invite you to this 11th annual RVTTI International Conference, whose theme is Science, Technology, and Innovation for Sustainable Economic Development. Our world is continually evolving, and the challenges we face today are more complex than ever before. The international conference aims to provide a platform where leading experts, scholars, and professionals can come together to share their insights, research findings, and innovative solutions to address these challenges. It is an opportunity for us to engage in meaningful discussions, foster collaborations, and ultimately drive positive change. The 11th International Conference, as has been said, will be blended to give an opportunity for researchers who are not able to attend physically to share their findings virtually. We are looking forward to a very interactive and educative event. The conference comprises of a series of engaging sessions, keynote speeches, and research paper presentations from diverse areas in the globe. It also provides ample opportunities for networking and collaboration between educators, policymakers, industry leaders and players, and researchers for economic and social prosperity. Our focus is on science, technology, and innovation with an aim of harnessing the potential of everyone in these fields for the economic growth of the nation. The rollout of competency-based education and training in Tibet institutions could not have come at a better time. CBET offers a stronger foundation for sustainable economic development that will bridge the ever-widening skills gap and hence empower individuals to thrive in the changing job markets. The Language Center, which will be launched soon at RVTTI, will further equip our trainees with soft and communication skills to venture abroad. To this team, I'm happy to say that RVTTI already has students enrolled in German language, French, and Chinese to prepare them for the markets that are beyond Kenya. This conference is not just an academic or professional gathering. It is a celebration of our collective commitment to making the world a better place through knowledge, innovation, and collaborations. This year's conference has attracted global presenters from Germany, from South Africa, from Tanzania, Tunisia, Nigeria, and of course our very own Kenyans. The Afri-Tibet Journal, which is volume 8, is ready and will be accessed both in print and soft copies at the reception and through the journal website, respectively. Our chief guest, once again, allow me to welcome all participants to embark on this intellectual journey, to forge new friendships, to inspire change. We welcome you with open arms. Karibu Kenya, Karibu Eldoret, the home of champions. Karibu Rift Valley, the center of excellence in East African community. Welcome. Our chief guest, it is my humble opportunity to invite the chief editor to introduce his team and thereafter make a brief remark. Karibu.
our chief guest, Chair Board of Governors, Board, our principal, all invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Good afternoon, sir. I think we just closed the hour. Good afternoon. My name is Dr. Samuel Owero. I'm the chief editor of RVTTI. And even before I proceed, I wish to introduce my editorial board. Editorial board members can stand up and maybe you can maybe mention your name. Tell us your name. Maybe your institution name.
All right. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. My name is Professor Samuel Chuba. I work in University.
Good afternoon. I'm Dr. Selina Roni from University of Eldoret. I wish to congratulate RVTTI for continuing to raise the Tibet flag higher every passing year, and even for nurturing the staff. From the introductions, I've seen most of the staff are now heading institutions. So they are not just training the students, but they are also developing the staff in all ways. Congratulations.
Good afternoon. My name is Agnes Roni. I think most of you know me. I'm really happy to see that whatever I started with most of you is still going on. And I see that we are also improving a lot. Congratulations.
Colleagues, Dr. Mark Gordon, I used to be with UNISA. I'm now at Gauteng Department of Health, that's in South Africa. I'm very thankful to the organizers, especially Mr. Daniel, for inviting me. I always feel welcome here, and I know we're going to have a great conference. I'm looking forward to networking with you guys. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Professor Lawrence Adeniyi from Kwara State University in Malete, Nigeria. I am here for the BBC or 7th time. I really thank the organizers for this program. I bring greetings to my friends and everybody here, starting from Agnes to my brother Daniel and all members of the RVTTI for this invitation and for this good organization that I'm seeing here. I'm also grateful to the principal for keeping up a very good job started several years ago. RVTTI is the landmark for technical education in Nigeria, and I'm very proud to be associated with the work it is doing in respect of vocational and technical education and training. The RVTTI publication is probably the most important on the continent of Africa as far as our Tibet is concerned, and I'm very happy that I can see the sign that the good work will continue. Thank you very much. And God bless.
Good afternoon. Once more, my name is Daniel Mugonchi, the Managing Director or Editor of the Tibet. Thank you and welcome.
Hello. Good afternoon. My name is Dr. Gesine Haseloff. I'm from Germany, from Berlin, from Humboldt University. I work for business education there, and I bring greetings from my colleagues. They all are very interested in what is going on here, and I want to say thank you for the invitation, and I hope we have fruitful discussions. I'm sure.
Our chief guests, I think those are the current members in this hall, but we have a total of 14 editorial members. some are involved in other activities, so they are not with us here. So, but as you can see, we are a strong team, cutting across up to Europe, South Africa, and all over. So I thank the editorial team for the good work they are doing. May I take this opportunity to thank the management and our principal for the good work. I think this is the 11th conference that we have had, and this is a success story. We are very proud as a editorial board for the support we are getting from the management. We are also proud that our journal is getting more popularity. This is by the number of papers we are receiving. This year, we have received a total of about 76 papers, which you can see in the book of abstract. And this is very encouraging. It's very encouraging. And I'd like to call upon our researchers, both from the technical training institutions and universities, that you be able to publish in our journal. This journal is popular. We are doing both an online copy and we have an online publishing and also hard copy. And the online copy is very popular, looking at the kind of visits that we are getting. So we encourage you as a researcher that you have the right journal here available at RVTTI, and we can publish your work as you continue with doing more research in your fields, respective fields. So as a editorial team, we are very proud for the far we have come, and we encourage everybody to participate fully in this conference, this two-day conference. Those that are presenting papers, we are wishing you well. Be available to present your abstract. And even after the conference, we try to get the best quality papers which are published in our next journal. So in this year's theme, the main theme was on research, science, technology, innovation and sustainable economic development. And in the sub-themes that we had put, we had agriculture, food security. We also had a sub-theme on education and training. We had a sub-theme in nutrition, health and wellness. Then we had water, sanitation and environment. Then we had ICT and emerging technology. In all those subjects, we have received quite a number of papers, and that is very, very encouraging. So on behalf of the board, I welcome everybody, ladies and gentlemen, to this 11th Interdisciplinary International Conference at RVTTI. Karibuni sana. Thank you.
Thank you. Let us appreciate that team better. And it is because of their relentless efforts that today we are able to come here and celebrate with us. Our chief guest, allow me to invite our board chair, who will in turn introduce his team and thereafter make his speech. Let's appreciate the chair.
Thank you, Madam Principal. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here with the three members of the board, four actually, because I'm leaving out the secretary who's putting us all together. I would like them to say their names and stand so that they can be seen standing forward.
Good afternoon. My name is Edward Kasaya, Saka, my board member. Karibuni sana.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Susan Sam. I'm a board member. Welcome to RVTTI.
Good afternoon. My name is Carol Isaac. I'm a board member. Welcome.
Good afternoon. My name is Lois Kuto, secretary to the board.
Thank you very much, members. Our chief guest, who was the principal secretary, State Department of Vocational Training, represented by Mr. John Tuwei, who will give a speech after. We have representation from the county government, the county of Wasingishu, Director of Technical Education, Dr. Wara, Chair members of the board of RVTTI, that's RVTTI Editorial Board, we congratulate you for bringing out everybody from around the world. CATI principals who are present and those who are represented, conference presenters, participants, all other organizations, staff and students of RVTTI, ladies and gentlemen. I'm truly honored and delighted to extend a warm invitation on behalf of the Board of Governors to all of you for the 11th Annual RVTTI Conference, dubbed Science, Technology and Innovations in Tibet for Sustainable Economic Development. As noted, this is the 11th International and Interdisciplinary Conference that is being held at RVTTI. We appreciate the efforts that the institution has made in ensuring that research findings from scholars from different parts of the world are shared. This year's conference promises to be an enlightening and transformative experience, gathering minds and ideas that can shape the future of technical and vocational education and training. Its role in fostering sustainable economic development. In an era where the world is advancing at an unprecedented pace, the importance of Tibet cannot be overstated. Tibet is the backbone of our workforce, preparing individuals with skills and knowledge needed to thrive in an increasingly technical-driven and innovative global economy. This conference aims to explore the critical intersection of science, technology, and innovation within Tibet and how it can catalyze sustainable economic growth. During the 3-day event, we will have the privilege of hearing from renowned experts, thought leaders, and practitioners who have made significant contributions in the fields of research, science, technology, and innovation. Their insights and experiences will shed light in the ways in which Tibet institutions can harness the power of science and technology to foster innovations, enhance curriculum, and adapt to evolving industries. Our conference will feature a series of engaging sessions, panel discussions, keynote speeches, and workshops, creating opportunities for collaboration and networking for all participants from diverse regions of the world. We expect to have a higher experience from the world of research, science, technology, and innovation, since the participants come from different parts of the world. For research presenters and different Tibet institutions, and also for our innovation contest that we normally carry out during the conference. I would like, therefore, to thank you for joining us this year. Your presence and contributions are vital to our collective success. Please feel welcome to RVTTI. We want to pass our regards to our PS, Dr. Esther Moria, PS Tibet at the Ministry. We know how busy they are, but we are happy that the Department of Tibet in the Ministry has supported us. Actually, I was thinking back in my life, I used to be a member of the board before I became chairman. So I have actually participated in at least 9 of the 12 conferences. And the Department of Tibet has supported us fully. So that's our thanks to the department and people in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, I thank everyone and please enjoy our 3-day event. Thank you very much. Yeah. I forgot. My crucial vote is to invite the director to come forward and present the presentation that he has on the director.
Thank you, Chair, for this institution, the principal and the management students. As Tibet and editorial team, all invited guests, researchers. It's my pleasure to be with you. Let me join others also appreciating the kind of work which has been done by this institution through the board and also the editorial team. I think we are doing a very good job. More so, especially as you are aware, from this year we are dealing with the dual training in our different institutions, and then this kind of research becomes very critical so that you can learn experiences from other candidates in another context so that as we pack on full training of our team institution, then we'll be very, very grounded. So chief guest also, I want to join other members as we congratulate this institute for the kind of work they have done. With those few remarks, chief guest, I don't want to take a lot of time. I know we have been waiting and the presenters and the students, they are eager to hear from you since in the morning, and therefore you allow me just to end there. And then I take this opportunity, please, members, join me in inviting our chief guest so that he can give his speech. Welcome.
Thank you, Director. The Rift Valley Technical Training Institute Board of Governors Chair, Professor David Some, the board members, ministry representatives led by the county director, Mukidigi, the county government representation, the chief principal, Madam Lois Uto, the chief editor, RVTTI, Dr. Waweru, industry leaders represented, and I'm happy to see the industry. Principals represented by Kati leadership, international friends from Germany, South Africa, Tunisia, the East African region, our exhibitors, our presenters, scholars, innovators, trainers, trainees, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I'm very happy to be here today to represent my PS, Dr. Esther Moria, who would have wished to be here today, but because of work, she was not able to come, but she's ably represented, so the PS is with you. Chair, the PS is with you, and receive greetings from her, receive greetings from our cabinet secretary, our directors, and the ministry. I'm very happy because I'm at home. I am at County 001, I know it is 027, but I was counting and seeing that this is an educational hub because of the number of institutions. This is a hub, and I think with years to come, I think this will be an educational tourist attraction in Africa. I want to talk like this because when I switch, I'll be very official. I'll read the speech of the PS verbatim, and I want to say a few things. First and foremost is to congratulate, through the chair of the board, the Rift Valley Technical Training Institute, which we are waiting for it to be a national polytechnic. And I'm very happy to be part of that process. It's not yet a national polytechnic until the government pronounces. So I'm not pronouncing that. So, secondly, I want to say that research, science, research, innovation is very important, but there is one other ingredient that we need to be talking about as Tibet, and that is commercialization of the innovations, commercialization of the research findings. That is the game changer. Because we've done a lot of research in our lives, but we've not translated them into the value chains that will create the jobs that we require for our youth. And I'm happy to see industry players around, because world over, in developed countries, like the one for Madame, it's Sine, and countries like Switzerland, industry drives the Tibet sector, because Tibet is very important in those countries. Like the Switzerland, that country was never a colony of any country, isn't it? That country does not have any minerals, it doesn't have any advantage even over Kenya in terms of resources. But the industry and education sector, they call it is permeable. You can move from Tibet pathway to university pathway, you can move from university pathway through to the Tibet pathway, and you can attain the highest level that you want. Secondly, in that country, 60% of the youth who finish basic education join the Tibet pathway. 60 is more than 70%, and 30% go through the university or research pathway. And when you look at the development level of that country, without all those resources, you cannot match with the entire of Africa. So I think that is the way to go. We need to ensure that our Tibet system is industry driven. We need to see a seamless relationship between government and the private sector, because in those countries you may not see the difference. Government finances infrastructure of the private institutions. They level the ground, and if you have a private institution, the government will do all the infrastructure, all the equipment to a certain level which is national. And if you have more money, you want to make your institution be done in gold, now it's free. But however, all the Tibet institutions, all the learning institutions are at the same level in terms of equipment, in terms of infrastructure, in terms of financing the students. So I'm happy to be here, and I'm happy that we are talking about science, technology, innovation for economic development, and all this is aligned to the 5 areas which the government is talking about. When I went around, I saw everything to do with digitization. That is one of the pillars of this government. I saw everything about affordable housing. I saw everything about universal health in those innovations. I saw everything about hospitality and green hospitality and tourism, which is linked to blue economy. I saw everything that is aligned to the bottom-up economic transformation. So I'm very happy that for the next 3 days, the Rift Valley Technical Training Institute and all the presenters will be talking about everything skills, everything innovations, everything economic development. So at this point, and at this juncture, I want to be very official and read the speech of our PS, Dr. Esther Dara Moria, on this occasion of the conference at the Rift Valley Technical Training Institute. It gives me great pleasure to join the Rift Valley Technical Training Institute during the 11th Rift Valley Technical Training Institute International and Interdisciplinary Research Conference. First and foremost, allow me to appreciate and congratulate the Rift Valley Technical Training Institute for keeping up a strong spirit to sustain this annual conference. Clearly, this is an indication of the good management of the institution and a testimony of the institution's commitment towards advancing research and innovation in Kenya. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm fascinated by the kind of innovations and that TVET trainees and trainers have been able to come up with. These innovations and research areas showcased and presented are key in solving challenges that are encountered not only in this community, but also in the whole of this country. I wish to call upon people of goodwill, the county government, industry players, policy makers and researchers, and leaders to provide hand-holding support to these innovators so that we can be able to see these innovations in the market. It's sad to note that many of our trainers have been able to come up with breathtaking innovations and research findings, but these excellent innovations are rotting on the shelves of TVET institutions. Let me also urge all the research departments in TVET institutions to keep on moving with speed when it comes to patenting of ideas and innovations of trainers and trainees. Ladies and gentlemen, with the onset of competency-based education and training and competency-based assessment, research and innovation is paramount in ensuring that the new system of training and assessment is a success. It is to be noted that CPET is a learner-centered and practical-oriented approach to learning, hence the need for continuous research activities to facilitate continuous improvement. For purposes of inclusivity in TVET, research is crucial in finding alternative methods to support teaching and learning. This may require more research into strategies for adopting e-learning as a method to enhance access to TVET and the actualization of CVET. I appreciate the efforts of each and every one of you in our midst who played a key role in the success of this year's international conference. Thank you for being the role models in advancement of research and innovation and for being the champions in the advancement of knowledge. Your efforts will go a long way in ensuring that we never lag behind as a country as far as research, innovation, and commercialization is concerned. I urge you to continue with the same spirit to ensure that we are at par with other countries in terms of research, innovations, and commercialization of these initiatives. At this point in time, I wish to take, it's my pleasure and honor to to declare this 11th Conference of Science, Technology, Innovation for Sustainable Economic Development officially opened. Signed by Dr. Esther Moria, PhD, Principal Secretary, State Department for Technical and Vocational Education and Training. Thank you.
Thank you, our chief guest. Let's appreciate him better. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, our guests, chief guests. At this time, I would like to invite or request our chief guests, together with the principal and the board chair, into launching our 8th volume. Thank you. As they prepare, I'd like to invite the editorial chair, together with the principal and the board chair, together with the chief guests, to come and launch our 8th volume. As we launch this journal, the chief guests, kindly, as we launch, I'd like all of us to stand because this is our journal. Yes, the director, editorial chair, our principal, and the chief guests. It's your time now to launch our 8th volume journal. As we put our hands together, thank you. As he does that, he'll open up the journal. That is it. Let's clap as he does the cutting. Thank you, our chief guest. Now he's opening it. Samples of our journals. Let's clap as he displays it. Thank you. Editorial chair, thank you for the good work. That is our 8th volume journal. Asanteni sana. You can receive copies of the same. Let the copies go to our chief guests and our guests. Thank you so much. Okay, we can get back to our seats as we clap for them. Thank you so much. Thank you. The editorial team can take a photo together. We like to see all the editorial members in the photo. They're all smiling. Thank you.
Jambo bwana, habari gani? Nzuri sana. Wageni.
That is our journal. Thank you so much. Let's get back to our seats.
Nzuri sana, wageni wakaribishwa hapa kwetu, hakuna matata.
Thank you. They're consulting. Thank you. I'd like Madam Principal to right. Now we are moving to the next level. The next level will require all of us to be from one side. I like the stage managers to kindly get our guests back to the floor as we head to the next level, that is keynote speakers. And then there is also one thing more that we are going to do as our guests join the rest down here. Just move the chairs carefully.
Wageni wakaribishwa hapa kwetu, hakuna matata, shule yetu hakuna.
Thank you. Now we can let us settle down as we move to the next stage. Thank you so much, our guests, chief guests, and all our guests. Now the time we have been waiting is here with us. But before that, we'd like to appreciate our chief guests. And at this time, we have some gifts for our chief guests. I want to invite the account director through the principal to come and present the gift to our chief guests. I hope the team is getting the gift closer. Yes, director and your team kindly get us the gift. So as you prepare to present the gift, The principal, the sound director, sending it to the chief guest. Thank you. That is the chief guest, Dr. Ara. Then we have the gift to our director, our national director. This gift is presented by the board chair together with our principal. The board chair presenting it to the people Yanyayo iko hapo. Sikia makofi. Thank you. Our guests from outside the country. This is what we call people Yanyayo. Asanteni sana. Just get it. Thank you so much. Another gift to him. Together with that. Asanteni sana. Tupige makofi na mahali. That's very nice. Thank you. Now, at this point, we are moving to the keynote speakers. Keynote speakers, get prepared wherever you are. I hope your slides are ready with the technical table. At this point, so my work will be very simple, and it comes to the end at this point as I invite Professor Chumba to take it over as he does introduce as the chief of the key speakers. Welcome, Professor. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, MC. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we are now ready for the tone of this conference. Already the management has talked, the policymakers have talked. Now we're heading to listening to the industry and also the researchers. Now, without wasting time, I want to take this time to introduce the keynote speakers. We have actually 3 of them, but the first one is Kevin. Please, can you come? Now we have our first keynote speaker, Kevin Okubo. Kevin Okubo comes from works with Kenya National Innovation Agency, and he is going to talk on commercialization of research and innovation. We are aware that we have been doing research all through. Remember, this is our 11th conference, and his interest is how do we commercialize research and innovation to the benefit of this country. So I'm going to chair this section, and my rapporteur is Gikwai. Yes, the deputy principal of this institution. And we'll allow them to do presentations. Then, at the end of it all, if there's any comment or any clarification you want, we give you an opportunity to do so. So, Kevin, are you ready? So I said you have four presenters in this section, keynote speakers. But because of time, remember we are already into almost afternoon session. So we want to allow them only 10 minutes each to do their presentation. Then maybe give a reaction of 5 minutes so that we can conclude within 1 hour from now. So welcome, Kevin.
Thank you, MC, for the continued invitation. The chief guest, board chair, and Madam Principal, panelists, colleagues, students, good afternoon. First, before I say anything, I just want to thank the board and the principal for the event that you have sponsored. We have been involved in international event, and it's not easy, right? To pull out such an event that we are having right now. So on this, I just want to say thank you, and also thank you for your invitation for Kenya National Innovation Agency to come and talk some of the issues that affect innovation and some of the issues that we need to solve to be able to ensure that innovation brings economic sustainability in Kenya. My name is Kevin Machokobo. I work at the Kenya National Innovation Agency, where I serve to build the nation, as we say. So I'll just briefly talk about the Kenya National Innovation Agency. The Kenya National Innovation Agency was established under the STI, that is Science, Technology and Innovation Act, which was done in 2013. And within this act, we had institutions, that is NACOSTI, which was given the mandate to regulate and assure quality, STI. Then we had National Research Fund, which was mandated to fund some of the innovation that comes from research. And then we had the last one, which is Kenya National Innovation Agency, which was given the mandate to develop and manage the national innovation system. And then that's where we are right now, to be able to ensure that this is achieved. Now, our mission as an agency is to develop and manage a dynamic national innovation system that facilitates taking ideas to the market. And that's where we are able to come to partners like RVTTI to ensure that the innovation, the research that are done are commercialized, all right? We don't want to have researches that are done and then we just keep them as books in our shelves. I believe the representative of the PS here, we want to know how much of those innovations has created jobs for the young people in our country. So, as an agency, we focus so much to ensure that the commercialization of these innovations is undertaken so that the economic impact takes place within our country. Now, Kenya domiciled initially in the Ministry of Education, but through an executive order, number 1, it was moved to the Ministry of Youth Affairs, the Arts and the Sports. Our strategic priorities. As an agency, we have intentionally put commercialization, have intentionally ensured that we increase, the economic space and the innovation space within the country. This is through our 6 strategic priorities. One of them is capacity building. Within the capacity building, we develop capacity with institutions through partnering and ensuring that programs that we undertake are able to nurture innovators to be able to ensure that their innovation is commercialized. We disseminate information and create awareness. Sometimes innovators come to us, yes, they have innovation, but now how do they put the entrepreneurial heart to ensure that now this innovation of theirs move into a business, that the business that will be able to bring money to them and also be able to bring money to the economy. The third priority is the commercialization part of it, of which we are really focusing and through partners like RVTTI to ensure that from the nurture, from the ground, from the county, we are able to work together and identify this innovation that we can be able to commercialize. We are in policy and legal framework, and last Innovation Week, the His Excellency President Dr. William Ruto made formalization to ensure that we undertake a finance bill a startup bill, and this bill basically will be focused to be able to fund the innovators, of which this bill now is being worked on. Also, partnership and linkage, right? We work with development partners, we work with institutions, we work with the partners in the industry to ensure that there is partnership to move the innovation status where it is in Kenya to a better index and be able to compete globally as a country. Now, within funding, all right, as an agency, we take out some of the funds of which we run and invite innovators to put the innovation, to pitch for the innovation, and those who we see the innovation as viable, we are able to fund them at the best level that we can as an agency. Now, in all these hats that we wear as an agency, we try to ensure that we provide joint ventures for startups, we provide commercialization for startups, we provide investment opportunities for startups, linkages of which some of this is going to happen at 11th conference. So those are some of the things that we are able to present and we are able to offer the innovators. Now, I'll just briefly go that you need to be keen on and be able to link with the agency and be supported where you can be able to be supported. Now, one of them is Kenya Innovation Week, which this is an annual event that we do to ensure that we bring innovators together, we bring angel investors together and create a platform for innovators to be able to pitch, creating the environment for innovators to be able to get investment and partnership from those people who are interested in the innovation. We have institutional support. We'll be able to look at it. Now, let me just briefly go through some of these programs. At an individual level, we have the National Innovation Database, of which we call the Kenya Innovation Bridge. Right? So if you're an innovator and you know that you have an innovation that can bring impact to the society, we have National Innovation Bridge, which plays as an online market. Right? You put your innovation there, pitch your innovation, and if there's an investor who is interested in innovation, you'll be able to have a linkage and basically be able to commercialize your innovation. So you can note on this, go to Bridge at Innovation Agency.go.ke if you are able to, or you feel to have innovation that can be able to have a donor who can be able to commercialize innovation. Secondly, we have an Innovation Academy. An Innovation Academy basically is an institution that we have created, an online institution that we have created to ensure there is capacity building of innovators and researchers. All right? Within the Innovation Academy, we have been able to train 229 researchers and innovators on critical areas such as innovation, commercialization, proposal writing, IP management, and more. All right? Because sometimes innovators undertake the innovation, but now from that stage to be able to commercialize that innovation is a hurdle. We train you to be able to ensure that you IP the innovation. We train you to be able to ensure that you can be able to get funding. We train you to give you skills to be able to write proposals and also be able to commercialize. Now, another program that we run is the institutional commercialization support, and within this, we work with the institution to be able to create innovation office, whereby students, researchers, professors can be able to channel and be able to get a place where they can be able to start their journey to commercial. Right? Sometimes you may have an innovation, but you don't know where to start. So we are partnering with the institution to create these offices, innovation offices, to be a linkage between the innovators and the institution so that we scale up these innovations. Now, another program that we run is research to commercialize. Now, research to commercialize is an acceleration program, action-oriented training to coach program that strengthens the research. Now, research to commercialize, we run a cohort, all right, we run a program whereby we select also some of the innovators who present the innovation. And then these innovators are trained on real scale, all right? They are given opportunity to mingle, dine with the innovators, dine with the investors, and be able to give them the skills that they need to ensure that they can be able to get investment from these investors. Now, currently, we are running a Presidential Innovation Award. Now, within this Presidential Innovation Award, we are focusing on counting, recognizing, commercializing most of promising innovation in Kenya. Now, as per the better economic model, we ensure that within this Presidential Innovation Award, we'll have categories of food security and agriculture, we'll have digital transformation, we'll have healthcare, we'll have entertainment and gaming, and then climate action and green energy. So if your innovation is within these categories, I would urge you to go to the website, that is peerinnovation.go.ke. And this call is ending on 30th September. So if you are interested, please use this opportunity and the days that are remaining to be able now to go to the pitch on that. Now, why should we give an opportunity? Why should you go and be part of the peer award, right? So, first, the Innovation Readiness Workshop, the entire pool of finalists from the counties, right? So we're giving opportunity to all counties. Will undergo an investment readiness and pitching training sessions during the Kenya Innovation Week to prepare them for the big stage. So at this stage, even if you reach this stage, there is something that you're going to gain because there is skill that you're going to attain. Also, we'll get you an opportunity with Angel Investor Workshop and Cocktail. So top 3 in each county and in each category will be able to be presented an opportunity through our workshop and also meeting the investors through networking and expose the idea to the audience. Thirdly, also, Kenya Innovation Week closing ceremony, you will be recognized as one of the individuals who are bringing change to the society. And then we also have a recognition at the Jamhuri Day by the President himself, mentioning you at the presidential stage. Then we'll have the presidential dinner, and then lastly, we'll be able to partner with people at higher places, if I can say so. Now, lastly, the last program that we have is the Kenya Innovation Week. Now, Kenya Innovation Week is a version of RVTTI, and within the Kenya Innovation Week, last year we had 5,000 attendees. Now, within these 5,000 attendees, we had a networking opportunity of over 1,000 opportunities. People were able to network, mingle, and people were able to undertake leadership. Also, we had a platform for startups who were able to pitch to investors. We had policy engagement and pronunciation by His Excellency, as I mentioned. We had a award for those who had the excellent innovation. And then we had pavilions in terms of exhibition. And these pavilions were given, some were given to innovators who had exemplary innovations. Now, let me take this opportunity as we undertake the RVTTI 11th International Conference for the 3 days. Let me also take this opportunity to invite you to the Kenya Innovation Week. Of this year, we're having a Commonwealth edition, and the theme is to innovating to unlock our Commonwealth, right? This is a platform This will be taking place from 27th November to the 1st December 2023. This is an event that will be hosted by the President himself as the head of the government of Kenya in collaboration with Commonwealth. Now, what are some of the things we are going to expect at the Kenya Innovation Week 2023? One of them will be the pronunciation of the Commonwealth Innovation 4 SDG Award, right? So if you are an innovator, this is an interesting place that you need to be and you need to follow on to ensure that you are in line with SDGs. Then we are going to have a pronunciation on Commonwealth Innovation Advisory Council, and then we are going to have a pronunciation on Kenya 10-year Innovation Master Plan. How does our innovation look like, right? And how do we plan to ensure that the innovations that we have become an impact to the better economic model that we have. Also, we'll be launching the African Development Kenya Innovation Fund. This is also a fund that could be a reason for you as an innovator to be able to tap to the funding that you need to be able to commercialize your innovation. Then lastly, we are going to have Kenya Innovation Outlook 2023 launched in 2023. Now, what we bring on the table, during the Kenya Innovation Week, Commonwealth Edition, you can be able to participate as an exhibitor. And I hope, Madam Principal, your team will be there to come and we work together as we bring out the innovation space to ensure that whatever we achieve is for the growth of the country. We are going to have exhibition, we're going to have pre-events, we're going to have speakers for tournaments, and also at the end of it all, we're going to have masterclass on how basically to commercialize. We're going to have 56 nations coming to Kenya, right? Wanasemanga mgeni akikuja mwenyeji hapo. You say it yourself. I didn't say it. Yeah? Translate. I wanted if I can translate it the local language. So basically we're saying that we are inviting the locals to be there, right? Invite our guests so that at the Kenya Innovation Week Commonwealth Edition, as the 56th country come, they are ready. We are ready to welcome them to our nation and show them what Kenya is made of. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a chair for you at the Kenya Innovation Week. As we finish the 11th RTV Conference Center, the next flight we are taking back to Nairobi, where we are going to have the Kenya Innovation Week within the space of innovation. Please get the contact and call us and book your space at the Kenya Innovation. Thank you.
Thank you, David, for that informative session. And I don't know, is there anybody who has a concern? Because that is more of information that most of us would have heard before. Anyone with a concern or a question or a comment? If I the next presenter. Yeah, I don't know, David, will you be able to share with us the slides? Yeah, I think that's the best way. Let me share with us the slides so that from the slides you can get the contacts. Yeah? Any concern, any comment? All right, thank you, David. I think it's a challenge on our side, Madam Principal, that we need to do some tracer study on our innovation that we have done right for the first conference. We have done this 8th innovation conference, isn't it? No, 11 on research, and then 8 of them. So maybe the same for us to do some kind of tracer. How are we progressing so that we can link up with the Kenya National Innovation Agency. Now, our next presenter is industry. Iben, you come forward. Now, we have our next presenter, Mr. Iben Bart. who is going to talk about the role of industry in developing national defense linkages. I think that's all about CBET. CBET is currently to talk about how to how to do that industry linkages. And I think debate, you have about 10 minutes to your presentation. Then that order will also have the third presenter will be Professor Some, and the last one will be Kothe Institute. Then we will be done. Welcome to debate.
Thank you very much, Bona MC. Before I start my presentation, I would like to take this opportunity to formally wish our chief guest, the representative, the very able representative, Director John Tuwei, representing the State Department for Technical Vocational Education and Training. We have interacted before in your past visits to Eldoret. The chairman of the Board of Governors, is that better? I think you need to move. It's okay. The chairman of the Board of Governors, Professor David Some, and the respected members of the Board of Governors of RVTTI, Madam Lois Kuto, the very capable principal of RVTTI, our respected guest from the academic institution in Germany, the director of TVET Wasingishu County, all the staff members and students of RVTTI, wishing you all a very good afternoon. All protocols observed. My keynote speech today touches on a very important topic, which is, if you can see the heading a little bit clearly, vocational training, a corporate responsibility too. And if you can see very carefully, the two, I've kept it in very large capital letters. Because I think industry, we all talk about industry linkage and partnerships. And there are various standpoints from which industry can participate in the national development of the TVET policy in Kenya. And from where I stand, it's all very good that we have all the right infrastructure in place on part of the government, which is that they have set up and put in a lot of effort in putting up TVET institutions all over Kenya. The representatives are all there, you know all the work you're doing. They've put up structures, policy frameworks in place to ensure that TVET is encouraged in Kenya. They've put up institutions like my able friend from the Kenya Innovation Agency, Kenya National Innovation Agency. So all these institutions are in place to ensure that TVET is nurtured very well in Kenya. But what is the ultimate purpose of all that effort? The ultimate purpose of all that effort is to make sure that this country puts forward good innovators, and those who fall in the other brackets, which are, if I can call them, graduates of TVET institutions, they are productive to the country. How can a graduate be productive to the development of Kenya? They can only be productive if they get a job. Am I right or wrong? And that is where the biggest problem is. That it's a global problem, but let me focus back home here. That once graduates from Tibet institutions, of course from universities as well, but since we are focusing on Tibet, my comments are mainly based on Tibet issues. So once they graduate, when they go out and look for a job, it is very, very difficult. And there are various reasons for this. So my presentation, and I assure you it's not that long, is to see how can industry play a part in helping our government filling the gap between graduation and meaningful employment. We want meaningful employment. We don't just want employment for the sake of employment. You will be a more meaningful employee when ultimately, apart from your salary, you contribute to national development. Because if you grow, we grow, and if we grow, the country grows. I will give you something that these are from our newspapers in Kenya. If you look at those headlines, the first one on the extreme left, skills shortage poses major challenge for home builders. Believe me, it's more easier to get an employee with a business studies degree than to get a certified plumber in Eldoret. Somebody who is graduated and certified. It's more easy to get a graduate to fill in a white-collar job, a management trainee job. You will get 10,000 applications, but try looking for one certified electrician or plumber. It's going to prove very, very difficult. Local graduates lack key skills for job market. Those are all graduates. My favorite one which I saw, and I'm being very serious, this is not being made up. It says there that a waitress is needed. She must be 18 years old with 20 years experience. How is that possible? We need it's clear what that person wants. They want a young, capable, strong, active, productive employee, but they also must have the experience. Those are two contradicting statements. It's not possible. The key thing in these our local newspaper articles is that we have so many graduates, but we don't have enough. The graduates are not properly skilled for the real job market. Sorry? Our universities, I stand to be corrected, in Kenya, probably this was a couple of years ago. I don't know what the statistics are right now, but let me put it this way. We are churning out, Professor Some, I don't know if I said, we are churning out more than 50,000 graduates per year. Graduates means from universities, from technical and vocational education training centers, from polytechnics, 50,000 per year. I don't think we have 50,000 jobs for those graduates. That results quite a bit in youth unemployment and recycling of employees. And by recycling of employees, what do I mean? I'll give you a very quick example. Somebody looking to hire a machine CNC operator. It's a very skilled job. So this person has employed somebody over the last 20 years, and the employee is now reaching almost 60, 62 years of age, and he's getting tired, or she's getting tired. And what then happens is that when the time comes to employ somebody new, they can't find somebody with the right skills, because those skills take a lot of time to develop. So what happens in the process, they put up an advert in the newspaper, some of which we saw the slide before. They get applications, but every applicant they interview, 90% of them are recent graduates who haven't had any real employment experience. They might have got a distinction in mechanical engineering, but they don't have the real world experience. So at the interview, the manager asks the interviewee, so where have you worked before? I'm sorry, I just graduated last month, I'm looking for a job. Oh, okay, fine, we'll get back to you. Is that what happens? I didn't hear you. Is that what happens? Yes. So am I talking sense? I don't need to say anything else. Can't get a job because we don't have experience. Why don't we have experience? Because we don't have a job. Why don't we have a job? Because we don't have experience. And that is where the gap is. What employers are looking for is, apart from your passion, they're looking to see if you have the right skills. Those skills can only be developed with experience, because those skills are what gives value to a graduate, and that value is then extracted by the employer to make profits for the business. But if there are no skills, then forget about it. Your chances of getting a job are reduced to a great extent. So what is the solution to this problem? What is the solution to this problem? Here we have a human resource manager, and what we learn is theory, and she's asking, I see you did very well in your TVET school. Umefanya kazi nzuri, you have gained great marks, good distinctions, A star, A. What real skills do you have? And the reply is, you know what? I can pass tests very nicely. Those are my skills. You can't blame either of those parties. You can't blame the employer because they know what they want, and you cannot blame the interviewee because that's the level where they have reached. They don't have any real world experience. So now we have identified a very key gap. We know where the gap is. The gap is industrial linkage, what we call industrial linkage. And that is where my passion comes in, my interest comes in, to see how can we fill in that gap. So the question is, my aim and my presentation is ideally for all the industry players, or those of you who are employees or human resource managers from industry seated here today. The government has played its part. RVTTI has played its part. The students have worked very hard and passed their exams, gained the necessary theoretical advantage. They've played their part. What role can businesses play in assisting to bridge the skills gap? And I think this is where businesses fail miserably in identifying this problem. Because when they are looking for the right skills, they will call Professor Some and Madam Lewis that, can you please, we are not getting the right skills graduates. We are not getting the right skills. This question is addressed to such management in our technical institutions all the time. Prof, am I right? That we don't seem to be, what role are you playing? Businesses, what role are you playing in filling in that gap? So, this is where the connect needs to be. We have the industry, we have technical vocational education and training, and we have the economy. Each of these three circles, as far as DVET is concerned, and especially in Kenya's current situation, if we are to go in the direction which we are going, which is to be one of Africa's leading economies, a global player, a developed Pan-African nation, and all that. And we have the DVET. We have to all meet at some point in the middle there. On the right is one of this world's leading, absolutely leading social business authority, whose name is Professor Mohammed Yunus. He's the one who founded Grameen Bank. If you're a student and you're keen, you can Google Grameen Bank. G-R-A-M-N for Mombasa. That is G-R-A-M-E-E-N for Nairobi. Grameen Bank. You can Google that and Professor Mohammed Yunus. Y-U-N-U-S. He came up with a theme known as social business. How social businesses can cure poverty and employment. This article appeared, the screen is a bit off, but I'll tell you, it appeared in the Business Daily on 24th November 2017. This article was in the Business Daily, Kenya, 24th November 2017. I've referenced it there. And Professor Yunus says that businesses have to have more of a social aspect to their culture. If these words were said in 2017, we are now in 2023, and with every passing month, DVET, industrial linkage, the unemployment gap, these themes are becoming more and more and more prevalent. It's a very long article, so I'll not go into all that, but I could picture it in two photos, and you'll see what I'm trying to say. On your left, that is a little cuckoo. It's a chick. But look at those hands. The chick is the graduate. Those hands have to be industrial linkage business partners. Because the egg has hatched. The egg has been incubated. It has hatched. A healthy chick has come out. The government and the DVET institutions have played their part. But if those hands don't support that chick to grow, if it is not fed with the right food, if it is not nurtured properly, it will die. On the right, we have one of technical vocational education and trainings. I wouldn't say the first, but he's one of the most earliest graduates. That is Jesus Christ. Wasn't he the son of a carpenter? Aren't those skills that he's gaining? That is a graduate, and that is industry. That is what industry has to do. We cannot have a more better ambassador for Tibet than Jesus Christ. He's the earliest graduate. So, how can industries do this? That is a story and a topic for another day. Because there are 101 ways in which industry can support the linkage process. But in short, industry together with the Kenya government, together with the State Department for Tibet, can put up programs, and I believe, if I'm not wrong, that already is at a little bit of an advanced stage, whereby linkage programs with industry, and by industrial linkage programs, I am not talking of PR in public galleries, whereby you put up the banner of a company, you stand with a graduate, make sure it's on Twitter and Facebook, and then it's forgotten about. I'm not talking of apprenticeship programs of 3 months. 3 months means nothing. 3 months will give the employees, the graduates, no experience. This has to be an apprenticeship program that lasts for minimum 1 year. Minimum. Where the real job is done at the industrial partner's place. It could be a workshop, it could be a garage, it could be a carpenter's workshop, whatever it is. And the assessment system is done both by the industrial partner and the government. You know what? I tried this 7 years ago. I tried it. Tibet Korir, his father, Rashid, was a former chief in Elgeyo Marakwet County. Rashid took me to school every day. He was employed with us as a driver, and Rashid took me to school. I used to school at Hill School from 1981 to 1987 every day. This man took me to school. To cut a long story short, after I finished my university, after school and high school, I was in the United Kingdom for my further studies, and I came back to Kenya in 2005. So when I came back to 2005, Mr. Rashid came to see me and told me, "Dipen, please employ my son." And of course, as far as I was concerned, that is family. So I took on his son, who is known as Tibet. And Tibet was employed with us. We had a spare parts shop in Eldoret, on Kenyatta Street. And Tibet worked with us for about, I think it was five or 6 years. 6 years, correct. And he gained the necessary skills to start to run a shop. This was a boy from deep within Elgeyo Marakwet County. He had probably, I don't think he's even finished Form 4. Today, he runs, after he joined, after the 6 years, he gained the necessary skills, he gained the necessary abilities to run his own shop. I didn't hold on to him. I make sure the chick is incubated and it is given the right nutrients. And we did an experiment. I said, Quebec, why don't you start your own shop? His shop is next to Pioneer. It is known as, some of you might have seen it, it's a little shop called IBM Automobiles. He is one of the most largest supplier of Tata and Ashok Leyland spare parts in Eldoret today. This is what I mean. This is industrial linkage. I'm not putting these slides so that Nijipigi Debe, no. But please, if somebody can be inspired and take it home as an example, please do. The same thing happened with our automotive workshop manager, James Ojuan. He joined us as a workshop manager, repairing our motor vehicles for about 10 years. He gained the necessary skills, and in the same way, we did the same as what we did with Quebec. Both these businesses are operating and running. Of course, they are self-employed. But this just goes to prove that this gap can be met if businesses wake up and realize that business is not only about making profits, because that is a very selfish way of thinking. Businesses in Kenya have to wake up and realize that they have to play a far more bigger role in assisting the government to meet its TVET agenda. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Diben, for that informative discussion on industrial linkages. I wish there was leaders here. That is very, very informative. That TVET alone cannot do it. I mean, training institutions cannot do it alone. It is about linking with the industry. And I think that's where we are going to also as a ministry. Is that way? Yeah, thank you. So, any concern, any question, members?
Sorry, yes. If there's any questions, I'd be more than happy to answer. Nancy has a question. If somebody can give her a mic.
It's not actually a question, and I have the voice capacity to shout. If the microphone is taking long to arrive. Oh, thank you. Mine is not actually a question. I just want to appreciate Dipen for the passion that I know he has for TVET and for the passion that I know he has for apprenticeship and industry. I know we have worked together on this. I just hope that the leadership in this forum, the ministry, the principals and all, will consider having Dipen talk to the industry players, because this is the first time probably that you're listening to someone from industry who is clearly outlining the role of industry in TVET. Because usually when we attempt to form what we are called the industry advisory committees, the business people and other industry partners will usually ask us, what is in this for me? Why should I be in your business of training? You're charged with training. You produce the people that will come to my business. But you've outlined it so well, so I hope you also keep sensitizing other people, other business people, so that they can adopt your model and work with us seamlessly. Thank you.
Thank you, Nancy. I think we had one question from the lady. Sorry, somebody over here. That will be the last question. Yeah. Then we move on to the next.
Okay, thank you very much, Deepen. My name is Philip Langat from Olesos Technical. In fact, from my observation, you have touched on a light wire, and I've been thinking about it for several months, for several years, that the government is here, and once an industry wants to bring that linkage, there is a lot of bureaucracies which I hope our director will address this so that it becomes seamless between the industry and the institutions, so that at any one time we may be able to link and increase the skills in our students. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. I'll just take 1 minute of what I'm saying to just add a few points to that. I have been working with the State Department for TVET for since around, working in the sense that I've had a connection with them since 2014. And I can assure you, and I'm not saying this because Onatue is sitting here, I can actually assure you, and this is what I was pointing out to in the beginning of my presentation, that as far as I am concerned and as far as what I have seen, the government has done a lot in making sure that it brings things to the par whereby the next thing is for industry to take over. My presentation and comments are aimed very specifically at the industry, because what industry asks the government is, as Nancy pointed out, what's in it for us? It's a cost. It's a cost. Yet that same industry will then come and complain to the government when they don't get enough skilled labor force. So industry needs to wake up.
Okay, Director wants to say something. Just 1 minute, Director.
It's not a question, but it's just to thank Deepen for being a lighthouse, I would say, for the other industry players, because we are speaking in this as a government. We want industry to be lead in terms of curriculum development for TVET, and also in terms of apprenticeships. And I like the fact that apprenticeships should last at least 1 year, so that we have meaningful transfer of knowledge and the industry to employ that person they have placed in their factory, in their industry. So those are the frameworks we are talking about, and ensuring that we incentivize the private sector, the industry to join us in ensuring that we skill the youth and employ the youth. Thank you.
Thank you, Director. I think our time is far much spent. Let's just say, just an applause to Deepen for that passion. Thank you, Deepen. Now I want to welcome our next keynote speaker, and as Professor is going to spend 5 minutes only, so that you can give another 5 minutes to another keynote speaker. Professor Sophie, welcome.
Thank you very much. Yes, I'll try this. I would like this slide to switch off, because I don't have any slides. This was a keynote from Professor Laila Abubakar. Professor Laila Abubakar is the Vice Chancellor of Technical University of University. She was also the chair of the TVET subcommittee of the Presidential Working Party on Education Reforms, which I was a member. So I'm actually here. The Presidential Working Party on Education Reforms was all about competence-based education, CPC in other words. It took place for 11 months, even 7, but we extended it. So we looked at how to implement CPC. And we had about 10 areas to look at. The biggest area was the basic education. This took a lot of time and a lot of effort. And we have rolled that out, so I'm not talking about it. The second area was pivot. The third area was university. The fourth area was research, training, and innovations. So I just confined ourselves to what pivot was saying in this task, which is what Professor Baka was saying. We looked at about 3 areas of things. The first area was governance and financing. Because I think this is the area that we all sometimes are struggling with. Then we looked at continuity in pivot. What is pivot? Where is the food factor? And finally, the frameworks that we can actually offer pivot online. What is called open distance and online education. So what was the conclusion? Let me just go through the conclusion really very quickly. We say that pivot has potential to improve productivity of learners. Properly done. And pivot has actually, pivot, my friend, has actually said about spark growth. It can introduce new modern technologies and then address the issue of unemployment. So the recommendation that the pivot subcommittee made, let's go this, there can be time again to look at what the pivot are. Is really the institutional linking with industry during training, through curriculum, industry, and institutions of pivot are working together. Sometimes we have a curriculum we call our pivot. The industry doesn't know that. So if the industry will come and inform our curriculum, then they can put areas that they need us to teach before they go. But secondly, and the most important, is what we call work integrated training. You know, like in primary school or sometimes in the university, you go and do a degree in BCom. And you have a degree, you actually don't go to industry for the period of study. In a lot of best case pivot that we saw, and it happened in this year, you have 6 days a week to work. 1 week, 1 day to rest. So why not go to industry for 3 days and go to study for 3 days? There was a company in Theta called Level Course. They used to send people to technical, polytechnic. Monday, you have the poly, Tuesday, you have metal box, Wednesday, you have the poly, Thursday, you have metal box, Friday, you have the poly, Saturday, you have metal box. The interesting case study we did, those people who graduated with the metal box in the poly, was that for the 7 years that happened, they were sponsoring initially 20, they went to 60. At the time they say, stop, we're not sponsoring. All the 60 they sponsored through the works that the work integrated training were taken by other industries, not me. Other people came and offered more money. So this was very interesting. But what was curious to us was on Tuesday and Thursday and Saturday they were metal box. Doing what? This was the question mark we asked. They were not doing a job. But wait a minute, they were not paid us. In fact, if anything, metal box in a bus, we picked them, most of them had actually found accommodation with Dika and Nairobi, bus them to work, bus them to school. Why? Because industry is teaching you. Instead of them paying a salary, you should actually be paying them a fee. This is the irony of work integrated training. We need to know who pays when you are in industry. This is what it is. And I think if we come across this, we will actually get very good. Who will pay? The boards of governance of institutions of Kenya should be 50 plus 1% industry. This is our recommendation. advisory committees, various industries, policy inculcation in the curriculum. We talk about curriculum here in front of see what Stephen was saying. How many times have industry come to inform of that? We need industry to inform of that. And then we need to retool people in industry. You'll be amazed if we have a 5-day intensive workshop here for industry that we are working with. For them to know our work and see and tell us what it is that they do industry that's relevant for us today. Lastly, there are a lot of the institutional rearrangements with the Ministry of Education, the VETA, universities, examinations, and so forth. I think there is, I don't want to go through those, but I can say that TVET authority, VETA, is being supported by CDAC, which is the curriculum development and certification process. We look after the exams, and then the TVET board. I think this is the world of TVET. It's really to strengthen and actually ensure that they are able to do that. So, in conclusion then, we need to develop an integrated teacher trainer service council that will streamline training in all. If Iben was to come here, we were all clapping for what he said. Could you imagine what he would say to this student? So why is industry not taking? Or is it because he's a priester who asks the trainers? We need to break that barrier so that at least the student can see what is industry or is it the classroom. Establishment of institutions of people. We clarified there are 4 levels of people. We have the vocational training centers. We know a category. I know David was talking about being trained for 1 year. No. Vocational training centers can be for 3 months. If you want to be a printmaker, if you want to be a lesson, those terms are short. So we need to know and recognize that level as people. We begin to see how they improve and climb up. Then we have the technical and vocational colleges, which are RVTTI is one. We have all guys like my colleagues here who don't think that technical training institution has not been removed. Please, there are technical and vocational colleges. But we have TTI, vocational training centers, science and technology institution, it causes all those confusion. So I think in the industry, let's adopt this form. Vocational training center, technical and vocational college, polytechnic, it is not national. When we say university, it is national, but we don't say national university. Polytechnic is joined by everybody from Kenya and anywhere else. So let's not say national because then we block out Rwandans and Indians and Ugandans coming to our polytechnics. By making it national, we have to. And then, of course, the technical universities. The technical universities, and I'm happy I talked to Madam from Germany, and we talked about the 2 German university types that do TVET. The technical university, and then the universities of applied sciences. These are areas that we really need to integrate, and it takes time. What is the difference between a technical university and a university of applied sciences? The technical university will take you to the PhD of TVET. The universities of applied science will produce you the mass numbers that you need to go on. As I saw it in Germany, benchmark quite a lot. In fact, in the eyes of our president, he's looking at 8 technical universities very soon, and he's already even talked to the German government, and he's identified 8 technical universities in Germany that will mentor ours as we move forward. So this is the top priority. So, and then of course, lastly, the regulators of I think there have been problems Doug was doing assessment with the training that was doing. What is the difference between the assessment done by meter and SIDA? It would appear they are each other's legs. Maybe as we move forward, we see who examines what. Again, what examine is wrong. We don't examine in debate. We assess. So we need to accept. Nobody in debate is examining the assessment of what capacity you have done. If I'm a brick maker, this assessment for the quality of my bricks, not the way I do. That's why that's an assessment, not an exam. So we need to adopt, even in our own institutions, how do we do assessment? 80 to 90% of exams in debate area should be assessed. I should be gaining 80% in the coursework, and maybe 10% at the end of semester. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, my chair, Professor Laila Baka, was here. I'm sure she would have said more than what I have said. I happen to have been a member of the Presidential Working Party. I think I was privileged to be made the vice chair to my good friend, Professor Munavu. Professor Munavu and I, he was my vice chancellor at the University at Moi University. I took over from him. So it was like old times. But sometimes people don't tell you those old times we used to fight and argue, but we also used to play. So this is Presidential Working Party. Major reforms, the debate section results. The report is online. You actually put Presidential Working Party reforms. The whole 495 pages report is there. It's the whole chapter. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Professor Some, for just giving us a brief of reforms in debate. And I don't think you have a question. Do you have any question for that, those reforms? Can you familiarize yourself with the reforms? They're actually they're on the outline. So, without taking a lot of time, I want to bring on board the last presenter, who is also going to do it within 5 to 10 minutes. Elizabeth Mairuna, I hope that's pronounced well, from Goethe Institute. Welcome, Elizabeth.
Thank you very much. Our chief guest, Madam Principal, all protocol observed. I was invited to this conference through by Madam Principal through a very passionate German teacher, Madam Keter. Is Madam Keter here? Please wave. Thank you very much, Madam Keter. Yeah, we recognize you. Madam Keter, I have known her since our high school days. We went to the same high school, and it was quite a pleasure to work with her again. Our guest from Humboldt, it is my pleasure to see you because I did my master's research for 1 semester at the Humboldt University in Berlin. So I am here to represent the Goethe Institute. I am representing the Goethe Institute. I was sent by my HOD, Claudia Schilling, who is in charge of the project that I am working for, living and working in Germany, and she in turn was also representing our director, Madam Christina Nord. So we are going to talk about global opportunities for German-speaking skilled individuals within the project, the Goethe Institute project, living and working in Germany. But first of all, who is the Goethe Institute? We are the Worldwide Cultural Institute of the Federal Republic of Germany, and we promote the learning of the German language abroad and perpetuate international cultural cooperation. We strive to paint a realistic picture of Germany through information about the cultural, societal, and political life. So talking about realistic picture, we are not here to present Germany as a utopia of just milk and honey, but we shall see in a few slides what we are all about. You can see we have two logos on our slide. There is a logo of the Goethe Institute, but there is also the logo of the European Union. Our logo is in German language. Co-financiert von der Europäischen Union means that the project I work for is co-financed by the European Union through a fund named AMIF, the Asylum, Migration and Integration Fund. This fund is an initiative of the European Union that supports legal migration to EU countries, and the Goethe project, living and working in Germany, is co-funded by the European Union to support people who are relocating permanently to Germany to work there. This project, living and working in Germany, this is what we do. We sensitize, we give information and support to people who are preparing for life in Germany. We show them where to start and how to go about it so that they do not end up in the wrong hands. As we know, we have a lot of people who are selling false dreams, and we are here to ensure that people do not land in the wrong hands. Also, we provide networks and linkages with welcome centers in Germany. Not everyone has an auntie or a cousin in Germany to hold their hand when they reach there. So we try to bridge that up. And even for those who have an uncle or an auntie, suppose a young person lands in Germany and they run into bureaucratic problems. Uncle so-and-so or auntie so-and-so might not know really what to do to assist them. And here is where we come in. We are able to link them with authorities that are able to assist them in an official capacity. Our target group is one, skilled professionals, and I'm sure that RVTTI is full of them. And also, of course, we assume that these skilled professionals, some of them might be already working, they might have family, or some of them might in due course have family. So it is desired that we can support also their family members who might want to go and join them in Germany. At the same time, we support persons who are seeking to undergo vocational training in Germany. As we know, in Germany we have this apprenticeship model that our other speakers have talked about. And our areas of operation are Nairobi, Eldoret, Mombasa, Kampala, Kigali, and Bujumbura. Why are we doing all this? This is because there is an acute shortage of skilled workers in the global north, Germany included. We can see that there is an aging population in Germany. Let's compare the numbers in Germany and in Kenya. So the largest population in Germany is composed of 40 to 59-year-olds, that's 23%. And 65 plus is now the second largest group with 18.66%. On the other hand, in Kenya, the largest population is 38.4%, 0 to 14 years, meaning here in Kenya we have a very young population. Let us also look at median age. By July 2023, the median age in Germany was 44.9 years, whereas in Kenya, it is 19.6 years. So we are toddlers here in Kenya as compared to Germany. For this reason, we realize that Germany is at a place where, with this kind of a demographic, it means that Germany has either retired or retiring population. In the next few years, the acute shortage will only get worse. And because of this, Germany needs 400,000 foreign workers every year for the the next very many years. There is a prognosis that by 2035, Germany will need 7 million workers, in addition to accepting an additional 400,000 qualified immigrants annually. I think these are very shocking numbers. And in what areas exactly are we looking for people? Okay, generally, people are needed in all sectors. However, we have bottleneck professions such as STEM and ICT, health, hospitality, all skilled trades, bus and truck drivers. There is an interesting thing that today, people in skilled professions, bus drivers, will actually earn more in Germany than a HR manager. So, Germany has come up with a solution, the new Skilled Immigration Act, which in Germany is also called Fachkräfteeinwanderungsgesetz. So this is an act that will make it easier for skilled workers with vocational training and individuals with practical knowledge to immigrate to Germany going forward. I will not go into the details of this act because it's a very detailed and complicated act, but you can later on Google it to read the details. I can simply mention that in this act there is a rollout in the next year or in the next 2 years that will increasingly make it easier to go and live and work in Germany. So here we have Robert Habeck, who is the Germany Minister for Economic Affairs. Let's hear what he has to say.
I'm Robert Habeck, Germany's Minister for Economic Affairs. Germany is a country where there's plenty happening right now. Our economy is aiming to go climate neutral, digitalization is creating new opportunities, startups are coming onto the market, and the country is investing in its future. We offer a good working environment and a high quality of life. What we are still on the lookout for is people who fancy coming to Germany to bring in their skills, expertise and passions. Whether you are a skilled craftsperson, an electric engineer or IT specialist, work as a carer or nurse, or prefer the catering and hospitality industry, we need you. There's work to be had in many occupations, and we love welcoming people with different specialities who want to live and work in our country. We can offer more than just well-paid jobs and good working conditions. We will also have the chance to build on the skills you already possess. Your families will benefit from access to a stable and affordable education system. And, going forward, we want to make it possible for people to get German nationality quicker than has been the case, so that those who wish to live and work here permanently can become full stakeholders in our society. Stakeholders in a vigorous society that loves open debate, rooted in democracy, freedom and the rule of law. We welcome people from all over the world, also people from Russia. The German government's official website, Make It in Germany, offers a good overview of occupations where demand is particularly high right now, as well as specific job offers. It also tells you what conditions you need to meet so that you can live and work in our beautiful country. You will find information in different languages, for example, English, French, Spanish, and also Russian. Just check it out.
So you heard what the kind gentleman said. So these are points of action. I can see that we have a few young people behind there. Takeaways for you. So if you're interested in living and working in Germany, what should you do? Go to our website, I'll give you information about it later on, or you can talk to me about it, good young people. And also, once you have learned the language, you are certified, start looking for a job. And the website is arbeitsagentur.de. www.jobsuche. Be flexible, because you might not always get exactly what you thought you wanted, but you might find something that suits your skills. So for the young tech-savvy people, here is a QR code that takes you directly to that particular website where you can look for a job. Get to know conditions of getting a visa, because to go and do that work in Germany, you first have to get a visa. Seek information online, be proactive, network, and where are some of the places that you can network? So our project, Living and Working in Germany, of the Goethe Institute has several activities. For instance, we have monthly information sessions and events. Some are physical at our center in Nairobi, but some are virtual. So, and if you keep checking our website and our social media channels, you will stay updated with us so that you know where and when we have events. For all of these activities, you can register online using this particular QR code. We also are going to have language learning workshops starting soon, but these are not language classes where you get proficiency in language. These are workshops to give you practical skills, because when you go to live and work in Germany, it's not the same as your German class here in Kenya. Here the environment is sanitized, but when you go there, you are in the real world, you're immersed, and you need very practical language skills. You need intercultural communication skills. Those are some of the skills we hope to impart in these workshops. We also have individual consultations, both physical and online. You might say, I'm here in Eldoret, how can I consult? Write to us, migration-ke@goethe.de, and you can book even a Zoom consultation or a phone consultation with us. We are also able to provide information simply via email. So for further information about living and working in Germany, you can go to the website Mein Weg nach Deutschland. You can just Google that, and in as much as the website sounds German, it actually has a lot of English information. Just look for the English version of the website. And Robert Habeck, the minister who just spoke in the video, talked about the website, Make It in Germany. It is available in various language versions, one of them being English. And the QR code there takes you directly to this website. Last and best of all is our project page. When you Google Goethe Institute Kenya, under the language section is our project, Living and Working in Germany. Here is where we post our activities and whatever news we may have and all that we have to do. And this QR code takes you directly to our microsite. So, thank you very much. Asante sana, merci beaucoup. Danke sehr.
All right, thank you, Elizabeth, for that information. And now, I like that you have a German here, Jesse. Jesse, who is one of our zero team. Please, you have something?
Yes, thank you very much for your presentation. I think as German, I have to point out, of course, yes, Germany is looking for skilled workers. But I have to point out skilled workers, and that means they have a very high level. And the industry is looking for people at the same level like in Germany, like when they finish their apprenticeship. It is difficult if you come from another country. Your diploma is maybe not recognized. And then you need 2 or more years to do it in Germany again. So you have to know that. I'm sure about it, because that sounds good, but in reality it's difficult, really. You need German, and normally your diploma is not recognized, your diploma from Kenya. I must say that is important. Yes, they're looking for 400,000 skilled workers, but it's difficult to say, but the society in Germany, they don't look for a foreign 400,000 workers. They have to strengths that they find workers in Germany. Yeah, it's interesting. Thank you for that, but I have to say that.
Thank you, Jacinth.
Another point is you forgot the brain drain. You have to think about that as well. Kenya needs skilled workers as well, I think.
Thank you very much for raising those questions. Yes, it is very true what you're saying, that there are many hardships, and that is part of the sensitization we do in our project. As I had mentioned before, we do not paint Germany as a land of milk and honey, as a utopia. We give information about the hardships that they are likely to face, about recognition of qualifications and what someone needs to do in order to get their qualifications recognized. About the brain drain, we look at it from two sides. Indeed, we have a lot of skilled professionals. We have lots of thousands of people who are in Kenya. They do not have jobs. It is true they have been trained, but they do not find opportunities here. So that is why we want to open them up to other opportunities that they cannot find while they are here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Elizabeth. Thank you for that. I think that is very, very nice for us, because currently we are heading to one direction: Australia. This is another opportunity, isn't it? Yes, I think there's another opportunity for us to venture. Now, I think we've come to the end of presentations. I know we started late, that's why we entered into afternoon sections. We had 4 presentations on innovations, linkages, industry linkage, defect reforms, and German-speaking skills opportunities. So with that, I think we can just stand and give them a flower and clap for them. All right, just like that. All right, thank you. Stand MC.
Thank you, Professor. Let's clap for him. Thank you for taking us through the session. I think we have really learned a lot from the presenters. Now, I would like to make some announcements as we have the end of this morning session. We are breaking for lunch, and before that, all of us will assemble out there, led by our principal, the chief guest, together with the board and the editorial board. We take a group photo. Thereafter, we proceed to our lunch. So this is how we move. All our guests, the chief guests, will be directed by our deputy principal administration to the venue where we take our lunch from. And then the rest of us will go to the dining hall and the conference hall. Just our seminar one will be directed by the registrar. So at this point, I'd like to get Madam Fedwi to pray for us as we break for lunch. Can you leave the mic? Okay, after lunch, we take about 30 minutes, then we'll come back, then we'll be directed to the tracks where we'll present our papers. All our presenters will assemble back here, and then we'll be directed to where we shall present our papers from. So kindly after lunch, let's assemble here.
Let's believe and pray. Heavenly Father, we thank you for the sessions that we have had in the morning, O Lord. Even as we proceed forward to pray for your blessings, bless the food that's before us, for it is in Jesus' name I pray and believe.
Okay. I did not yet, not yet. But then we take the afternoon session. Still in track 1. We had Beatrice Obaka, Entresia, and Catherine. Pauline Chege, Michualo, Nyamongo, not there. Then we had a paper by Langat Kipianon, Kenneth. Then we had a paper by Graham Kiruzi and James Osgay, not in. Then we had a paper by Enoch Imani from Zizi, Africa. So not there. So afternoon session seems not to have any. They could be coming. Now in that case, loaded in the laptop. So we have to wait a while, a short while. But I hope the projector is okay. It's set. It's connected. Everything is connected. So it's a question of loading on the laptop. Okay, thank you. Let's give them a minutes to start off. Thank you.
They say